Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday. So we've got a pretty light schedule today. Hopefully, hopefully we'll blast through things quickly. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of daily stuff as usual, and we're gonna do some Cursed City. Got the back half or back section of Soul Cross Hard to check out, and then we'll try out the event dungeon challenge stages. And then it's been a while since I've done a live arena session, so we're gonna do some live arena. But yeah, as the title suggests, if you are looking for a chance to win the PvE takeover for June, it is the last week to sign up, because we will be announcing the winner during next week's stream. So be sure to do exclamation point takeover in the chat on either platform, whichever one you're watching on, and follow the link and fill out the form, and you enter for your chance to win. There are currently only 3 entrants, so if you'd like to add your chance to the pool and make it a 25% chance that you will be the winner, sign up now. All right, shameless promo over. So let's burn a little bit of energy. Got a little bit of Ice Golem going on right now. Ice Golem tournament. Still working on the fusion. So gonna be running a little bit of that. But yeah, then we'll jump into the Cursed City. We've got a couple of bottleneck stages, and we'll see if we can blast our way through them today. How's it going, the Viper? What's up, man? I actually had to so I put my Harima on this team in Crushing Rend. I swapped her Blessing. I put her in Crushing Rend because I wanted to get more damage out of her in Hydra. But the downside that I didn't realize was that she was also doing more damage here, and we actually started wiping a couple of times. Ow. So like right there with the Retribution counterattack, the Retribution of Mastery. So she would counterattack so hard sometimes with Helm Smasher plus Crushing Rend that she would actually proc his passive, and with the both minions alive, and then he would just like kill my entire team, because it was right after he attacked. So it was basically 2 attacks from him back to back, which is a team wipe. So I had to take off the Crushing Rend on her, so no more super Hydra damage. At some point, honestly, I feel like it'd be nice to take Harima out of the Hydra team, but there's very few, if not, yeah, there's very few defense scaling champions in the game, unfortunately. Thank you, Knifebot. There you go. There's the link to the PV takeover if you do want to fill out the form and shoot your shot. A chance to win there. Doing chores, fun. How do I find Aphidus? I think he is pretty solid, honestly. I think he's pretty good for PvE. Lots of CC and control. A little bit of damage on the base form, or a decent amount of damage to say on the base form. I think he's cool. I think he gets a bad rap from like CCs and whatnot, but that's because they're looking for only endgame PvP meta champions, of which he is not. So they're always going to rate mythicals who don't do that negatively. But for a normal person, such as ourselves, I think he's pretty solid. Alright, we got a solo pred boy. How are folks, well, obviously, you know, the title of the stream, you know, 2x Ancients. Let me know what you got if you were pulling this weekend, but also, how many people are actually going for this fusion? I feel like he's not as popular. So I imagine just less people in general are going to be going for the fusion, but I could be wrong. Maybe he's properly rated for once, or a champion's properly rated for once. Let's use my my fancy 6-star Vogoth that I got middle of last week. He's super swole now. Totally makes a difference. Oh, you had a 6-star soul for him. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. See, you were a little too jaded, and you just insta-sold when you didn't have to. I don't think I have many, if any, 6-star mythical souls. Yeah, I don't actually have a single one. Yeah, never pulled a 6-star mythical soul. But if I did, I would hold on to it. Whether they're good or bad doesn't really matter. It's like that's like impossible to get again, more or less. At least I would feel that way. But that's also from the perspective of just not having any. Speaking of which, I know I told myself that I would just like, just in the rare small chance that I do get a duplicate mythical, I would like, I want to keep a second soul, but like I don't think now with Mercurial meta, I don't know if I'd really build a second Gizmac, to be honest. But I'm not gonna be reckless. I think at this point, I'm kind of just waiting and seeing what Plarium is going to do to address the obvious problem that is 9-piece Mercurial before I start overreacting. So, we'll see. Got Arakoa from a Remnant Summon. Lots of people doing Remnant Summons this weekend, apparently. I was not one of them. I guess that makes me curious, because, like, in my mind, well, at least my approach, right? I treat, because I have like 21, right? 21 and a half. I'm not hoarding these per se, but I save them for when I don't want to pull shards during a champion chase. And it's just been a while since I've been in that situation. Slash, I only, needed a handful of them usually for when that situation arises. But like when it's 2x ancients, it's like why would I, personally, why would I waste a remnant summon? Like ancients are dime a dozen, but that's me though. Like I basically would only pull these during 2x sacreds or 2x voids if I'm trying to play around mercy or if I'm just trying to not pull shards. But yeah, let me know how what your opinion is on Arakoa. I know, again, same thing where people are generally negative on her, but that's like super endgame arena bias going on there. Because to me, it sounds like she should be in the conversation with Newt. But I don't hear anyone talk about her like in the conversation with Newt. Everyone still talks about Newt. Granted, she's a mythical. Most people don't have her, so fair enough. But I feel like she's on that level as far as enemy max HP single target. You wanted to max the rewards? Fair enough. That makes sense. I thought about it. Like, I guess I still have time to change my mind. But like, I got to the 5,500 that I needed, but it only took me like 60 ancients, which is really low. So if I could, if I could keep that rate going, it would be a pretty good investment to get to the Eternal Soulstone at 10k. But Also, that rate was somewhat guaranteed because I knew I was going to hit Mercy and get a legendary no matter what. So I could, you know, my luck could completely swing the other way and I could end up ripping 100 Ancients or something to try and get 5,000 more points or 4,500. So doesn't feel worth it in this moment. But also, I just don't rate Soulstones all that high. You know, it's like, am I going to burn 100 Ancients for a 5-star epic? Not really. It could be better, but it's typically not. Alright. El Cursed City. Let's start with Amius first, just because it's a little bit easier. Is this... Yeah, okay. I think this team is pretty straightforward. Oh, resisted is really unfortunate. There we go. Brimstone? No, we didn't get it. Brimstone. Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, this won't necessarily be a guide on how to do Amius, if anyone was looking for that. But if you do have any questions on what's happening here, then feel free to let me know. But thankfully, at least from my perspective, this is one of the easier ones to do. Extend the poisons here. Oh, we missed our turn. That's annoying. That's weird. I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest with you. It's like we got our turn after, like, or I guess he didn't wake us up from the sleep. Instead, he lapped us somehow. Just quite unfortunate. What's up, Callie? No notable pulls this time around. You know, yep, that happens. Can't get lucky every time, unfortunately. Check this piece out. Oh boy, you flexing? That's okay. That's not like crazy good. Just because you missed the crit rate and you hit flat defense, but it's decent. It's a fast pair of gloves. I'll give you that. Actually, I was gonna. That's like a perfect segue, because I was gonna ask, like, for anyone who has built, for anyone who has built a DPS with 9-piece Mercurial, what gloves are you rocking? Because I haven't managed to pull a like solid crit damage set of gloves yet. Before I do this, are we maxed out in debuffs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we are. Cool. Whoa! That was weird. I don't know why he did that. Oh, if we got Brimstone there, that would have been clutch. Ooh, does he die here? I think he dies. Did we get a clean run, boys? I think we got a clean run. With no resets. Let me not jinx it. Nice. Cool. Clean run. Oops. Nice click. The other one. Quad crit rate, 6-star. That's pretty solid. No, that's a good weapon for sure. I mean, like, you know, it's biased towards crit rate, but like that's a anchor piece for somebody. Kutraxa with crit damage gloves. Oh, okay, you have Kutraxa 9-piece Mercurial. Jeez. Oh, I thought that was 324 speed. Okay. 263 speed, 324 crit damage. Still, that's good. That's a good build. But I thought, like, good God, man. How's it going, Mr. John? Maria's a 9-piece Mercurial, but her glove stuff stats aren't good. Except accuracy, you got crit damage ascension. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm wondering, because I'm like, am I just like horrendously unlucky and everyone's just like got the god mode gloves, or are people just making do with what they have? Because I was watching Scratch's video the other day showcasing the new Dark Elf dude who might be guaranteed, and he looks pretty solid. Like, obviously Scratch ran him in 9-piece Mercurial, but like if I was gonna run him, or if I got him, I'd probably run him in like Savage in Mercurial, just to kind of, you know, dodge whatever initial onslaught. But he seems really solid, particularly for breaking or killing like a Nels, which is really cool. So like if you're going first, there's a Nell and she's in Mercurial and you have an ally attack, he just kills her basically. Block revive. Because I basically, at this point, I don't really have an answer to Nell. If she pops up, I just kind of ban her or I die. It'd be nice to have a response. What are we doing today? We are doing some Curse City, hopefully progressing there. And then event dungeon challenge stages. We're going to try and full manual those guys. And then live arena, I think. We'll wrap it up. How are we doing today? Good. Pretty good. How's it going, Franco? Actually, I'll keep that. Let's reroll. Reroll. Okay. Nope. Nope. I looked at that. Lizardman, HP res, accuracy. Cool, cool, cool. Is this Night Rev attack? No. That's not too bad, actually. 7 Watcher's accuracy? Okay. Dark Elf. Defense with defense. Okay. Did I get the fusion already? Effectively. Ooh, we got a chest. God damn it. Bro, my Carnage is begging for souls, man. It's been so long, but I have him at 4 stars now, but obviously I want the 6 star for the speed. Yeah, I'm at 90 at the moment. But like I said, it's effectively done for sure. Like I could say it's effectively done because got this 5 here from Classic, which is basically a given. You know, 3 more fights or whatever. Ice Golem I'm gonna finish tonight for sure. After the reset, many hours from now, 1600. So these two, literally today, I'll be done with 100. But I'm still gonna finish. I'm still gonna do Dragon, and oh yeah, Dragon, Divers, and the Last Gear Enhancement. So I'm going for the 115. Been very unlucky on Mercurial accessories. In which factions, right? Or you just mean in general? What's up, Warrior? Ghost, how's it going, man? Is it worth grabbing more than 100 required fragments? Up to you. The only reason I do it is because I never skip fusions, and so if I don't overshoot, then I literally cannot get High Mother Maud, and I want her eventually. But the only way I can get her is either like sacrificing old fusions, which I don't want to do, or overshooting slightly every fragment summon and then using the excess towards her, because I do every fusion. Like there's never been a situation where I miss out or decide not to do it. I like champions, even if they sit in the vault forever. All right, let's do this one first, because this is the trickier one. I need to remember what the strategy is here to do this without wiping. Double hitter here. Oh wait, actually I didn't check everyone's gear. Hold up. Okay, he's still on Relentless. 350 accuracy. Okay, cool. Apothecary is in Relentless. He does not have a Perched Shadow. I have a spare. We do. There we go. Okay. Royal Guard has gear on. Antigore has gear on. Okay. You're at 60 frags. Hope you're still in contention. It depends what you have left to do. Some enemy max HP. Let's do meter fill. Let's do enemy max HP. I always forget which of these spiders is the cleansing one. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna hit this dude. Alright, minions are dead. Easy peas. So basically, this portion of the fight is kill the frost spider and then hit the Fire Knight shield as much as possible within reason. It's too early to go for the burn, so we're just gonna try an A1 here. Extra turn, perfect. Let's heal you. Wish I could get rid of that decreased speed. Relentless? Of course not. We go for the increased speed. Boop, boop. Extra turn here would be clutch. Of course not. Whoa, there we go. All right, Relentless, I see you. Thank you. All right, she's about to freeze us, and we still have decreased accuracy on, so we're not going to waste our burn chance. Unless... we do not get an extra turn. Okay. All right, this is the moment. Don't waste that. Hit you. We got to get the burn right now. Bingo. All right. Now we're in business. So we're gonna go for the speed. I want to get rid of the decreased speed as quickly as possible and the decreased defense. So this should kill the spider. All right. Go for the quad hit. Extra turn, please. Yes. Perfect. Try to restore as much destroyed max HP as possible. Return. You think you only missed 5 summoning fragments and maybe gear enhancement? Only 5 summoning fragments? You should be way higher than 60 if you only missed. Like, which of the summon rushes did you do, and or the champion chase? You should have a lot more than 60 at the moment. Ow. Extra turn. What's my roster like for S19? S19 doesn't exist. That's basically how I treat it. Ow. Alright, come on, Relentless. Relentless. Relentless, put you on for a goddamn reason. I need that decreased speed to land, but we're just... good god. This is like horrendously bad luck. Hello? Relentless? No? No one? No one's got any Relentless today? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, finally. He woke up. Thank you, Apothecary. God damn. Please! Relentless! Holy moly! No, I want the 3 hits. Okay. Decrease speed is on. We need the healing. Alright, this... Come on, Relentless. God damn it. Really need a Relentless proc. Because he has decreased speed and we need to cycle around him. Otherwise it's gonna fall off after a turn, which is bad. Also, I don't Royal Guard to die. Relentless? Of course not. Need to get the burn. Okay, we lapped him here a little bit. Halfway-ish. Don't kill him, thank you. Relentless? Nope. Relentless? Nope. I literally think this is the worst RNG I've ever had for this stage. I wish that was an exaggeration. Like, it's 18%, right? Good God. It's like he turned them off. He turned off my gear, bro. That's crazy. So just so people are aware in terms of the builds, there's a Relentless set on Apothecary and on Coffin Smasher. So we have 2 champions who have taken like 10 turns each without a single extra turn. Rocking, which is nuts. Wow. Okay. It's kind of our win condition, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Good God. About damn time. A little late. Okay. Decrease speed. Build turn meter here. Let's heal up a little bit. Okay, we should have this now. Oh, actually, maybe not. Come on, Apothecary. Good God, man. Just give me one. Okay, apparently Coffin Smasher woke. There we go. Where was this like 3 minutes ago? God damn. Alright. Nice HP. Go increase speed. Oh, now you do it, Apothecary? Now I'm mad. Alright, there we go. Jeez. That was so much harder than it needed to be. Like, literally, it's just like 1 or 2 relentless turns in the middle of that. It would have been so much smoother. It just took forever for them to wake up and do their goddamn jobs. Like, they both have triple hitters, but like 6 hits is a big deal, you know? Anyways. Oy. $50 possible fragments left, so maybe they have a good shot. Yeah, fair. It depends. If you've not done the champion chase, then you have, that's a big chunk of it. That's 15, which would bring you to 75, and then everything left would be the last 15. Well, the last 25. So yeah, if you're currently at 60 and you're doing everything that's live right now, you will get to 100. How's it going, Zara? Could hit speed, I guess. Ah. Hope I'm well this weekend. I'm always good, man. I'm always chilling. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, we got him. I thought Gizmac was gonna kill someone there, get the extra turn, but he didn't kill anyone. Awkward. There we go. Thank you. Ow. Ooh, close. Nice. Okay. Done with that. Ah, yes. This is a weird team. If I remember correctly, we have to wait a turn before we poison them, otherwise they wake up and murder me. We're gonna wait a bit on that so we can steal the buffs. Let's kill you to get the extra turn. Kill you to steal the HP. There we go. Yoink. Thank you. Actually, shit, I should have waited on that. Well, it didn't matter. Kill shot? Ooh. Close. He might die to the bomb, actually. Oh, never mind. Awkward. Right. Edge. Do I have any experience with the Cheshire Cat? Not personally. I don't have him. But, really good for like Hydra and pretty solid in PvP as well. He basically just like spam his A1, more or less, in both situations. Like I would just run him purposefully into lockout and just spam your A1. Alright, come on, Merciless. Knights Rev! Ooh! Oh, it's Undead Horde. These are not the right stats. Not the right stats. Damn. That's suboptimal for Rotos because it's not HP, but I think that's a solid placeholder for now. Like the ideal piece for Rotos would be HP flat with speed, attack, and HP on it. But if we're getting attack flat with hella speed, so we're gonna lose attack if I switch to this. But the upgrade is that we get 9-piece Merciless. Okay. Worth. What about this one? It is Knights Rev, but it's defense. Oh, and it's a full split. No. All right, we're gonna re-roll that one. Dwarf, merciless, don't care. Sure. I don't know. Just finished Ice Golem, so 65. You need 1 epic to get 10 for the CC still. I think you're good. Yeah, you might be. I mean, you know, you tell me. You know what you need to do, and it should add up to 100. All right, hold up. We got to take a pause here and sort this out. Actually, yeah, I don't have any inventory space. Unlucky because gear enhancement starts tomorrow, and we're gonna be inefficient. Oop. Move myself over. Damn. For anyone who flips out about me selling speed boots and mercurial, I already have good speed boots that aren't being worn, so I'm looking for like better rolls, not just boots for the sake of boots. Close. Not quite. All right, 4 pieces should be enough. But yeah, so I've got this ring on Rotos, which is, again, it's okay. It's not like maximum optimized, but flat HP with HP and attack, good enough at 6-star. My biggest problem with the banner is that I have a lot of speed on the banner, and I didn't want to forego that for merciless. But with this guy, we basically have the exact same speed, but I will lose 500 attack. Oh, I get speed? Oh yeah, because we're at 6 pieces, right? Yeah, so I will lose some, I will lose a lot of attack, but I will gain crit damage. Oh, it's not a quad. Okay. I was like, maybe? Is it gonna quad speed? That'd be insane. Yeah, sorry, spoke too soon. 300 attack, because you have to max it out. Let's just see. Flat HP. It's actually good. This is a decent just placeholder. Like, it's obviously, like, it's a really good piece, but it's not like fully maximum optimized, but it will suffice for now. How does Rotos damage scale? HP better than attack? So attack scales better than HP, but you get more bang for your buck by adding flat HP on the accessories and then going attack percentage everywhere else. So you want flat HP because his base HP is so low that HP percentage doesn't scale very well. And attack percentage does scale well. So flat HP is the way to go if you can. So you want a flat HP ring and flat HP banner, ideally with speed and then attack percentage rolls, and then HP percentage is kind of a bonus. Yeah, 5-star amulet as well. So like I'm still looking for upgrades to these pieces, but like they suffice, which is why they're sticking around. How much would a 6-star legendary attack? What? What do you mean? There's no attack rolls here. Oh, no, yeah, no, it doesn't. Alright, so we gotta take these bad boys off. So I've been waiting for this moment for a very, very, very long time. Oops, not substats. So I already know the boots because they're on Fenix at the moment. So these crit rate, attack, crit damage. Let me double check that I haven't pulled anything better in the meantime. I could use these as well, but they're 5-star. And I want the speed more so than or like the speed and the higher crit rate. I think. What's this? 243 for attack. This is 150. So these would give me more stats, but this gives me more speed, and I think that's a bit more important. Well, is it more important? If he gets a turn automatically, maybe it's not as important. Sending it. I'd never get it on the first try. That's just not going to happen. The real difference maker is if this like hits crit. No, it hit defense. I was like, if it hit crit damage, if it hit attack or anything, I guess, but defense, I probably would have used these. But I don't think. Yeah, it's 93 attack. Like minus the glyphs, I guess, but speed is better in this case. Alright, sorry, Fenix, you lose your boots. I guess you can give Fenix these boots. Alright. So I need a merciless weapon that has 13% crit rate on it. That's all we need. We've got that for days. Ideally with attack percentage, but does that exist? Am I stealing from Crocad? I think I'm stealing from Crocad. Erotus is more important. All right, it's done. Finally. Been waiting for a banner for feels like years at this point. 9-piece Merciless Rotos is done. Let's see. Let's throw a 5-star in there. I could wait till CVC, but I'm impatient. Don't give me a 5. At least a 6. Okay. Actually, we do want the flat HP here. 250. That's like the minimum. 450. Now we can do better. Do as I say, not as I do, folks. This is a waste of CVC points, but it's also a non-PR CVC coming up next, so who cares, am I right? I still at some point want to upgrade these to 6-star, but the pieces don't exist, so for now this is the build. The gloves are like forever pieces though. Like this is one of my best pairs. No, this is my best pair of merciless gloves in my entire account for sure. And the chest is okay. I'm not the happiest with the chest. Because if I had an attack chest with speed and crit with crit damage, I'd be able to switch up these pieces and go a little bit more for speed. Because I need hella crit rate because I don't have crit rate here. Anyways. Alright, 272, 350, 105. Not bad. 7k on the attack. Out of curiosity, let me save this. All right, so how much did we lose overall? All right, so that's apples to apples. So overall, we gained some HP, which is to be expected because we went from... Well, yeah. We gained HP. This is backwards, but like this is the old build on the right. This is the new build on the left. So we gained 3,000 HP. We lost 500 attack. We lost 11 speed, and then we gained a little bit of crit rate. So less damage, slightly more tanky, less damage overall. But it's 9-piece merciless, so now we have the extra turn chance. Am I using him against Mercurial? It depends. I don't... He's not my top pick going into Mercurial, for sure. But in certain situations, he does work. But I have to... If I know they're in Mercurial, then no, I wouldn't run him. But most of the time you don't know, right? So. Alright. See some Marina. Yeah, well, 1 second. Hold on. I gotta fix my champions before I forget. You're still from Crocat or still from Fenax? Okay. Friendly battle? No, I don't use Rotos in Live Arena that much. He just doesn't make sense. But I do use him like daily, so that's why his build is a higher priority for me. How badly did I need that crit rate? Ah, jeez, I needed all of it. Rip. Damn. I hate when that happens. Just look for crit. Let's see what we got. In before, that's like the only piece that fits the build. Minus for steal from Fenax. That's... Nah, I can't steal from him. It wouldn't be enough anyways. That literally is the only piece that fit the build. Oof! Alright, we're still on these. Or crit. Alright, is there a goated helmet somewhere? See, this is what happens when you have these like suboptimal boots, man, without a bunch of crit rate on them. Then you gotta get the crit rate elsewhere, and it just doesn't always work. I could try to find the inverse of this. The gloves are HP or something. This is like the second pair of crit damage gauntlets and merciless that I have, and they're terrible, but they work for the purpose. These are not dust worthy, dude. These are not dust worthy. Are you kidding me? These are terrible. There's no speed. Like, it works for this build because I don't need them fast, but like these, I'm not wasting dust on a bad piece. I will see. Yeah, let's see if I can invert the chest. So we're looking for. Oh, those filters. Okay. Would be funny to steal from Fenax again, but that's overkill. Fitting room. I only need. This is plus 13. I need 12. Ooh. Well, that makes it easy. All right, we up the ante. 6-star only. Does this have crit damage? It does not have crit damage. One might be better. The attack delta is just the 12 versus 16. Don't care about the speed delta. There's more crit damage. But no, we need 16. I'm not gonna steal from Wesper, not gonna steal from her and Dig, not gonna steal from you. I think this is the one. So he took a little hit in the damage overall, right? But not the end of the world. These are ascended, and these are ascended, so 20% attack here is what we're losing. Kinda not click on it from this menu? Okay, whatever. Okay, but yeah, so we're missing the 20% attack from Ascension, so that's not really different. And then this, we are missing the 13% plus the 80, which is the Ascension. So it is less attack overall, as expected. But he'll live. Because Fenax was kind of just holding the gear for me, because no one else really needed it. But I knew I would steal those boots as soon as someone actually needed it, so I have no shame. I mean, Fenax is in the vault anyways, doesn't really do much. Oh, where are they? These. What stage do you play for silver on Spider? I mean, I don't really need to farm silver. I have like 500 million, so I'm kind of chilling. So whenever I need to run Spider for fusions and whatnot, I just run hard mode stage 10. But I don't really need to farm it per se. Not a problem for me. Hashtag endgame. 15%. I do 15%. I got 12. 11. 11. Yikers. Okay. These are identical, right? This is just faster, but he doesn't really care about speed, so let's go for the crit damage. +4. Rats. Oh, what stage do I recommend? I mean, I guess, well, I'm not sure it matters, to be honest, in terms of silver. If I had to guess. Because just like, you know, whatever is the most efficient, I guess, it would feel the most efficient. Do I really have to get rid of this helmet? I guess I do. Another situation where we're screwed over by the lack of crit rate on a bottom piece. Like, this is maxed out. It's not going to get any better. This, we just downgraded him to these. So if I want him to be crit capped, we're going to have to use... It's fine. We'll just lose a little bit of attack. This is the same thing? That's crazy. Look at that. Whoa, way too much. Too little. Oh, God. Bro, why does my merciless gear suck? Oh, it's so bad. Do I have a Slayer rank? No, as a free-to-play player, Slayer is virtually non-existent. Thank you for the 1 bit, Franco. How did you, or wait, that was 1 bit. How'd you get 2 bits? I don't know, you tell me. Well, definitely not getting that one. It's overkill. Not gonna steal from you. It's also not, well, it actually, no, it's not enough. Anyways. No, this is 3. We need 4. Rip. I need 10. I need 10 crit rate on the helmet. 11. I think this is Mishinaki 2, because Mishinaki 1 has the good one. But I think Mishinaki 2 needs the speed more. Because Mishinaki 2 is at least used in Hydra. Whereas his Fanax is just like Faction Wars in Curse City. Alright, I think we have to settle for this guy, even though it's overkill. Which means we need to change the shield. How much are we over by? 111. So this is where, I don't think it exists, but this is where like a really fast... Actually, that'll work. Unless there's a... I'm not gonna steal from Cold Heart. Now it's more speed res. Speed crit. Yeah, I'll just do that. Make it easy. Okay. Fixed. Oh man, see, now I want... So, you know, for those of you who've been watching for a while, right, you know, my most, maybe the past like 3-4 months or so, in every like shard pull video that applies, I've been saying that I want to free my Rotuses from their faction guardian prison. So I need the speed on Sify, but I have, for some reason, I just have a bunch of Rotuses on my account. So I can get a +2 Rotos, but I need an Undead Horde duplicate to fill in this slot. So like anything, almost anything would do. So like this is one of the situations where, like, you know, a lot of people will say, like, you know, who cares about 2x Ancients and 2x Sacreds or non-void legendaries? But for, I think, the general public, the general masses, and people in my situation, I'm still looking for non-void legendaries, a ton of them, or at least a decent amount of them. But, you know, Elegaius, Bad L, Bloodgorged, UDK, Maria, Shald, Nethril, Fabian. Fabian would be dope, but like any of those, just a duplicate undead. I don't care who it is, as long as it's not a triple or a quint. I will take it. But that would like really supercharge the build here. But yeah, 9-piece Merciless, finally. All right, let's oh yeah, we got to test it out for sure. Let's go find some victims.
Beast.
Whoa! Franco going crazy! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. So if you're one of the lucky 5, say thank you to Franco for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Got a polymorph temporal chain Sify. This is interesting. All right, let's go protection. Protection Necret. Where the hell is he? Hello, Necret? Oh, there you are. Donnie. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you again. I need to move myself. There we go. We're back in our corner. Alright, what do we got? Supersonic Stone Skin Fabian. We're locked out. Denied. I think Donnie's faster than him. Yes. Alright. Reset. Alright, let's pop off. Dead. Didn't proc. Oh, it didn't proc. How long is it gonna take to proc? It's probably gonna proc when we kill him. Yeah, it did proc. It did proc when we killed him. Okay, we did see it though. There was an extra turn there on the A2. I was like, yep. Dude, I know this game too well. I'm like, I know this game. Like, it's only gonna work when you don't want it to. All right, let's Jesus. We could try this team and just on like super hard mode. What do I need in here? Because they're gonna go first. I could go. Let's go Fabian here. Most likely they go first. Oh, he's got half-assed Mercurial over here. He doesn't have the 9-piece on Odin. Tough. All right, let's break the Mercurial here. Break the Mercurial here. We're obviously going anti-affinity here, but should be fine. I think we kill Odin here because I think his pass is about to proc. Cool down. Kill. No extra turn. Trying to say what channel points to get the takeover if you don't win. Apparently first give bits of the month is the way to do it. Okay, sure. No pressure from me. No pressure from me, but if that is the route you choose to take, that is of your own free will. Right, come on, Merciless. That was the A3. Extra turn. Aww. In fairness, it is only a 15% chance. So, you know, you're not going to see it every time, but it would be nice. I want to see if you get, I would think it works like Whisper works, right? So you can get like nested extra turns. Alright, we're gonna get locked out here, so Glacea. Oh, thank goodness, it's an old school what's his name? Odin. Holy wands. Alright. Well. Oof. Okay, well we just got smoked, that's fine. I want to fight this team because this is a really awful team, but for the S's and G's. Oh, is there a hype train? There's a hype train. I don't think we can actually win this. We don't need the protection neck right here. Actually, we might. Wait, hold on. We might be able to win this. Oh, a 9-piece mercurial. Well, that means he sacrificed resistance. So, yep, we're sure gonna be able to lock him out. Ow! What the heck? Stormcall Carnage. All right, let's get rid of him. No thanks. Extra turn. I don't know if that was Merciless or the A1. Rip. Yo, chill, bruh. Wand check. He does have a wand. Kill her. I don't want to proc his passive. So we'll take the chance with the fear. Of course not. Let's kill her again. No Zibias. Ah! Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure he has the revive though. Yep. Lucky. Uh-oh. Merciless? Oh, Merciless is not bailing us out right now. Hey, don't kill her. Ah! Son of a bitch. What? Wait, what? How did he just face tank that? That's crazy. I didn't get provoked here. What the hell just happened? Oh, he's in a perched shadow. Wait, Merciless? Are we saved? Wow, this is a crazy tanky nice. Okay, we did get the proc there, so this should block revive. GG's, bitch! Rotost, let's go! And then we weak it, that's fine. No, we don't care anymore. Actually, we do have to care because they could probably still kill us. What an interesting build on a Galathir. Perch Shadow plus... holy turns. Gonna need an extra turn here, sir, before we lose this fight. Oh, well. I would really love to not weak hit. Okay. All right. That's the dumbest way to lose I've ever seen. That's fine. Jesus Christ. Just get 5 turns in a row, why don't you, I guess? Jesus. Well, we killed the nice at least. That's basically all my losses for the month. I lost some fights earlier today. Oh well. But look, that was like I was forcing a fight. I wouldn't bring Rotos into that team. Honestly, I wouldn't even fight that team, to be fair. But we did get to see it proc a little bit there. We went on a little rampage and killed the nice with it, so it works. It will work, and it'll be exciting to use in the future. So that's fun. That's insane. We're just getting lapped like crazy, and then we never got like Even though Rotus's A1 has a 25% chance, we didn't get a single extra turn on the A1 or for Merciless, and we attacked the Gallither like 6 times in that interval. And like, it would have been fine if I could just like keep hitting Marichka, but he kept veiling her. And then he kept getting like 15,000 turns, and well, she got 0, so whatever. Alright. What were we doing? Oh, we were doing freaking Curse City. Holy distractions. Magic Spirit, defense support. Yeah, we probably can't change anything here. Get a proc next turn on the A1 on weak hits. Yep. It is. It just has a chance of granting an extra turn when he A1s, regardless of the quality of the hit. I've been the victim many times of the opposite. Because, you know, the enemy Rotuses, right? They don't miss. But in my case, we just miss like crazy. What's up, Demon Time? How's it going, man? Brony represent. Frolny is only choice. So I wouldn't say he's representing. He's just... He's the least bad option. How are we doing on this fine Saturday? Honestly, I can't complain, man. We got a Merciless banner for my Rotos, and he's officially in 9-piece Merciless. So I'm in a good mood, no matter what happens. No, resisted the... Ah. That's unfortunate. The Yumiko resisted the buff removal. So I can't get rid of her veil. Unlucky. Oh well, everyone else is dead, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Boom! Oh, not quite. Charge went good. You pulled 70, got 3 legendaries. Damn! That's a good rate, man. 2 Roxhams and 1 Grokos Turndrake. Well, I've heard post-buff Roxham is decent. Maybe not like goated, but he's like decent. Yeah, I don't want to do this one. This is, I'm pretty sure this is the double hegemon stage, which I beat once, and I never want to do it again. And then this is the infamous Taurus and Marichka, which I just don't give a shit about. So, I'm going to do that. But we are going to try, to the best of our abilities, and do try to beat S20. I've given it a few goes, but buffed Bambus is a problem. Need a better start than that. Grokos is new. Yeah, he was part of, I guess funnily enough, he was part of the original Chaos Awakes collaboration. I think, well, I mean, Karosa, obviously, I don't have her, but if I managed to pull Grokos and Karosa, then I would actually get the badge for that event. Not that anyone cares. But, nonetheless, I think it'd be cool. Is he good? Eh. We need to kill Bambus. We need to kill Bambus. Fuck. So close. This is a bad run. Well. Oh, we weak hit.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, damn it. Actually, we're gonna die at a freaking what's his face on the right, so or on the left. But yeah, no, I don't think Rocco's that good, but he's like a what, slightly better warcaster or something like that with the 1-turn block damage. He's okay, but he's not really useful in my opinion. Damn it. Oh, wait, actually. Yes! Okay. So, unfortunately, now we're gonna get, like, Irma provoked. And then we're gonna get counterattack into Oblivion, but somewhat unavoidable. Oh, no, okay, nope. Yeah, essentially what needs to happen is we need to get the decreased defense on everybody. Well, most of them. I want to provoke Marauder. Well, War Chief, and yes, this is it. This is ideal. So we get the provoke on these three, so they don't do anything, and then we have to stun Bambus. Or everyone. Perfect. Alright, so this is a good start. We kill Bambus. And for anyone wondering why on earth is Bambus the highest priority here, because that decreased accuracy and feeble is impossible to recover from, and like it's just you just restart. Like there's no way. All right, so now we need to stall a bit. Let's kill Coronar. So he's dead. So let's not focus him anymore. All right. We can land a provoke here. That'd be actually be kind of clutch. Of course not. Weak hits. Weak hits. Don't land decrease accuracy, of course. He resists the provoke randomly. Excellent. Please don't kill Mishinaki, sir. Weak hits. Weak hits. There we go. Decrease defense at least, so he does less damage. Dead. Okay. That's the easy part. Even though that looked difficult, that is the easy part, unfortunately. This is the hard part. We want the provoke on this dude. Second form Folny. Yeah, but Folny's the DPS, that's the problem. So it's risky to do that at the wrong time. Ah, shit. Wait, did I do that in the wrong order? What? Shit. I'm blanking on the exact order. I think I am supposed to I think I'm supposed to provoke with Chiragi and with Duck. So like, so because this is a place, I want a place to provoke on Koragar on the right, and then I needed to AoE provoke with Hiragi. And then that buys me a turn to kill Togron, I think. Damn it, I threw. Unfortunate. We had a good run once. Not great. Big stun. Big stun. Alright, we're in business. Ambush down. The hex out there. Reset the debuffs. Big provoke. There we go. Let's do this so we take less damage. Record-breaking 48 Curse City hard stages done on 209. Hey man, progress is progress. Let's kill him. Whoa, that almost killed me. Please provoke. Oh, I thought you killed him. Okay, that's actually really bad. We just gave him increased defense. I think Mishinaku's dead here. Oh, never mind. Weak hit? Oh no, we didn't weak hit. That's surprising. Okay, we got Digger's defense on him at least. Please provoke. Rip. Kill. Weak. We're weak hitting. Everyone's weak hitting. Don't kill him. Oh. Okay. How's it going, Ryan? What's up, man? Oh my goodness! Please stop weak hitting. Thank you. Jesus. All right, let's not screw this up. Maybe Digger's defense. Provoke 1. Provoke 2. He gets his turn. He gets his turn. He gets his turn. He gets his turn. He does that. Here we go for the stun. Didn't quite get it. But he's dead. Doesn't really matter what we do here. We're gonna wipe here, unfortunately. Actually, wait. Ah, damn it. Now we're screwed. If we'd proc the unkillable, we might have actually been able to salvage this, but now, yeah, we're just gonna get counterattacked to oblivion. Rip. Frickin' heal. Single target heal. We can't win this one, unfortunately. I do find it hilarious though, like how just like when Curse City stages like fail, it's like absolutely catastrophic. You know, there's no recovery. Yeah. Like one turn and you just wipe. Just makes this game mode so much fun. Okay. Need to stun both. We didn't stun them. Nope. GG's. Okay. How about me? I'm doing alright. We got some good RNG a little bit earlier, so can't complain. It's been a good day. Okay, we got the stuns. Go Bambus. I could obviously AoE with the Folan as well, but it just has a lower percentage of actually killing, so it's just not worth the risk. Alright, big provoke. Push defense out there. Actually, yeah, let's kill him with only. Oh, perfect. I also wish that Frolny's HP boost carried over through waves. That would make him a lot better too. The fact that it resets is a bit unfortunate, so he just goes back to normal when you switch waves. Oh, big. Thank you, Goffred. Kill? Nope, of course. A little bit higher on HP, which is good. I wanted to see if we can land the provoke. We did not. Luckily, that ability there is enemy max HP. So it's really weak by comparison. Let's go for the stun here. Big stun. Let's try to kill Gerptok, actually. Of course we fail. God damn it, come on. Ooh. Okay. Worth. Provoke. Alright, we're in control now. This is what we needed. Let's heal up here. I want to kill this dude. The person who's least threatening right now is actually the Grisora. Yes. That'll do. Like, he might provoke us, but that's not the end of the world. I say that, but actually... He has the cleanse, but he's low HP. That was Goffred's passive proccing there to save Mishinaki. He might still die though. I don't know if if I have enough time to heal with Frony's ult forming and change back, because we need to be ready to kill on the second wave. Or the timing here is horrendous. Oh, Frony, thank you. The goat. Okay. I remember what to do here. It's this. I haven't made it this far in a long time. So basically we want to get them low and then we go for the kill. And it's GG's. Like that. Oh, he didn't even kill him. Okay. Now we're chilling. Get rid of the buffs. We can't target her because of the thing. But now we can. GG's. We got it. Alright, cool. Took a bit. Not too bad. Cool, and that's gonna do it for the Cursed City. Like I said, I'm not bothering with the last two stages, so 99. I've only managed to beat one S19 version, and it's the one where I can use Molly and like Loki and other people, because Molly's just broken for that stage with the 2-turn provoke and the revive. So if it's when it's that rotation, I give it a try. When it's not, I just don't bother. And like I said, this one's just so annoying, I don't want to do it again. Use me. All right, success. It's always satisfying because it's like I have to like go into my memory banks to be like, okay, I know this works. I just need to remember how to do it from when I did it 3 months ago or whatever the last time was. And then it's just a matter of like recreating it, but also getting, you know, there's a bit of RNG involved. But yeah, that stage is relatively low percentage for me, even. Oh, actually, in terms of IRL stuff, I did get some relatively bad news. My for those who don't know, because I don't talk about it a ton, but in addition to climbing, I also do CrossFit. And my gym is going out of business, so I have to find a new gym, which is not fun. So I've been going to this place I've been going to for it's 2026, 8 years now. So after 8 wonderful years, unfortunately they're closing down. So gotta find a new home, which is not exciting. Is I may not surprise anyone, but I have a very structured life. I like things the way that I have them set up. So now that I have to go somewhere else, I'm not happy about it. But such is life. But yeah, gotta find a new place to get my gains in. What will I do when Raid goes out of business? I don't think Raid's going out of business anytime soon. If I'd thought that for an extended period of time, I would never have become a content creator. Now, that's not to say that I think Raid's going to stick around forever, right? I'm sure it has a shelf life, but I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. To me, there's no contenders. But let's entertain your hypothetical. Let's just say that were to happen and Raid were to shut down tomorrow. I would just have so much more time. I would have so much more time. I mean, I play games, so like I would just go play other games. So like I've talked about it in the past where like I used to play RS3, RuneScape 3, and I haven't played that for like 2 or 3 years now at this point. But not that I don't want to, it's just the time. So if Raid disappeared, then I'd probably go back to RuneScape. Because the reason I don't play both is because I can't handle 2 super grindy games at the same time. It just doesn't work. So like I pair Raid with other games that I don't have to grind. So that's why I play Dota and Valorant, where I can just pick them up and drop them as need be. And that's also part of the reason, not the whole reason, but that's part of the reason why we'll be starting Elden Ring later this month, hopefully. Just to have something else to play on stream. Yeah, like I'm not waiting for anything in particular, but it may not, once again, it may not surprise anyone, but I am frugal IRL, and I'm fairly confident that it will go on sale during the Steam summer sale, which should be in a few weeks here, maybe I guess early July, late June. So if and when it does go on sale, then I'll buy it then to save money. And then we'll start grinding in Elden Ring and see what the hell happens. I'm scared. What's my favorite hero in Dota? No, do not donate the price of Elden Ring. That's not necessary. I can afford to buy the game. Like I said, I'm just frugal. And if I know it's going to be on sale, I might as well get it on sale. Why would I waste the money? Right? Just waiting a couple of weeks. Like, it's not going anywhere, you know? Piracy is most frugal. What? Sure. Piracy is something that is done when you either can't afford it or you don't support the system behind something. And so as an avid gamer, I'm not going to short whatever the company's name is, I forget, the Souls game company. I'm not going to short them their money because they made a good game, so I'm going to buy the game, right? So they can keep making more games for other people to play. But if you're asking me if I have Amazon Prime when I'm watching The Boys, so anyways, favorite Dota hero, yeah. So if we're talking classic Dota, like 10 years ago, Clockwork is my favorite, but the meta has shifted away from I mean, he's more of he used to be a position 3, now he's a position 4, to use the proper terms, anyone who plays League and or Dota. But I used to really enjoy Clockwork because it's a mix of skill shot, but also you're just being annoying and you're trapping people in the cogs and whatnot. But nowadays, if I'm playing position 3, I love Legion Commander. She's my favorite because I play ranked, and I'm in a relatively low elo for my, like, I believe that I'm a higher rank than I'm currently ranked at. But I digress. So point being, I haven't finished watching The Boys, so hold on, don't spoil anything. I think I have like 2 or 3 episodes left. I've just been watching other stuff in the meantime. But anyways, so because I'm low elo, I'm in low elo. Everyone is a little bitch, and they don't like to, like, they like to run away from fights versus run into fights. And so I like dueling people because it forces them to fight me instead of running away. Because, like, again, like, low elo, for anyone who doesn't know, there's an item called a shadow blade, which just means you can turn invisible, and everyone gets it basically because they want to fight you when they have an advantage, and they don't want to fight you when they don't have an advantage. And I'm trying to teach people that's not how this works. So it's like, if you're gonna go on me, you better fucking kill me. You better fight me. You don't get to run away. And so that's why I love Legion, because it forces people to fight you. On top of her just being relatively strong. But that's for position 3. For position 1, I'm enjoying Templar Assassin at the moment. I think she's just fun to run her. Because, again, abusing low elo where people don't exactly know how to counter her. So refraction stacks are cool. And just side blades is just super fun. I've been abusing Spectre because I'm trying to climb. And, like, people, again, low elo abuse, where, like, people don't know how to not let a Spectre farm sometimes, and, like, I just win the game because I just farm the entire game and we just take over in 30 minutes or whatever. So I play her a lot, but that's a little different. She's not one of my favorites. But yeah, like, old school, like, I liked Alchemist, PA was old school, Drow, Lifestealer's fun. I used to play Slark back in the day. I don't play it much anymore. I play all roles, so I do have, like, my favorites. I have my go-tos, but yeah. Position 2, I like Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet's one of my favorites for sure. But more recently I've been abusing Bloodseeker because, again, people don't know how to not run away from Rupture sometimes. Which is really fun. But Templar is also a mid. Who else? Can't think of my other mids off the top of my head at the moment. Like, I would need to see, like, the champion or the hero list to really. But off the cuff, I'm just going from memory. Then if I'm playing position 4, position 5, the support, I like Wyvern, Witcher Wyvern. I like Disruptor. I like Jakiro. I think those are my usuals. Essentially, I like supports where you don't have to target people all the time. You can, like, target the ground and do things. So, because there's a lot of Lincolns and BKBs and all that stuff. So I prefer, like, I can just put a path on the ground. Earthshaker is fun too. But yeah. Have I tried out Deadlock? I tried it a little bit, and it was overstimulating. There's too much going on. I couldn't do it all. It was giving me, like, StarCraft flashbacks. Where it's just like, it's just the APM is just off the charts, and I can't do it. I'm like, it's a shooter, but I also have to be a MOBA and run around. It's just like, this is too much in one game. I'm not that dexterous. Can't do it all. I'm sure it's great for who it's great for, but it's like, I want my MOBA separate from my shooter. Which is why I play Valor and Dota. Predecessor? Never heard of it, no. what do you think is the best starting rate as far as links go? I honestly don't know what most of the promo codes are because I don't start new accounts. But I imagine if you can get like, if you can get Deacon or Ugo or Tuhanarok, some of those are definitely good starts for sure. I don't know. I mean, the Cheshire Cat start is interesting, but I don't know if that would be really as strong as getting a Void Legendary just seems kind of busted. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather bank a 200 rock. But semi-shooterish MOBA, yeah. It's just, like I said, I'm getting older, so my reaction time is just not as good, and I'm just honest with myself when I say like I'm not good enough to do that kind of play. Like I don't have the time to sit down and really learn how to be good at doing 6 things at once. So I'm always going to be trash, like I already am, and I'm just not gonna have any fun. Like it's not worth it. Like there needs to be some payoff. Like I played Valorant for like 5 years. I think I started in 21, in COVID, or late 2020, 2021, and I played Dota since college, which was 10 years ago. So like, I've already gone through the learning curves of those games, and so it's just easier for me to continue versus starting from scratch on a brand new game with a new concept. But yeah. But like I said, I'm not kidding myself as if like, oh yeah, I'd be a beast in that game. It's like, no, I'd be just as bad as I am in any other game. So it's like, and considering how, competitive gaming nowadays, like you have the sweats and people try really, really hard to sweat, and I don't have the time to compete with the sweats. So I'm always going to be behind the 8 ball on that one, which again translates to potential lack of fun. And the point of playing games is to have fun. Winning is fun, but can't always win. So I think someone asked a question earlier. I forgot what it was. Oh, I have a wife and kids. I do not. Single Sandy over here. Going for Talena for Faction Wars Hard. I did try to get her, but I did not get her. Wait, you've been subbed but not followed? Honestly though, on Twitch, it's really easy to not follow people. I find that I've definitely done it even to people that I watch regularly. I'm like, wait, I never followed you. I've been watching the stream for 3 months. Did I max out champion training? I did. I got all 11,000. Do I watch the World Cup? Nope. I'm not into football. I will use the proper term. Only sports I follow are professional Valorant, and which is arguably a sport, or debatably a sport. And then I watch climbing. So like I don't watch American football. I don't watch baseball, hockey, any of that stuff. I don't watch any basketball. Nope. Very, very niche. It is kind of weird. Like, I think just as I get older, and like I said, I'm just not that good at games in general, like active competitive games. Like, I do think I probably enjoy watching Valorant more nowadays than I enjoy playing it. But I'm also like bronze. And just for context, for anyone who's never played Valorant, the lowest rank is iron, and there's 3 tiers of iron. The next tier is bronze, and I'm currently bronze 1 at the moment. So I'm just above trash tier. for context, which is terrible. So some days I feel like playing Valorant, and other days I'm like, I don't want to. But yeah, this is champion training event, 11k and some change, but yeah, done a day early, which is why I'm focusing on Ice Golem. Of course, my lobby won't be as interesting as Tony's, but it's not even about interest. It's just like, for me, it's just about fun, right? And what usually turns, like, my goal in Valorant was not to be a professional, right? Like that's come and gone, right? Age-wise, I'm 31, but my goal, even when I started playing initially, was just I wanted to get to the tier where people were serious, but not like goated, cracked, if that makes sense. And I was never able to really get there, unfortunately. But what I don't like about low elo play is that people just give up so early, and I'm talking like Dota and Valorant, just any game, any competitive game. People give up so quickly because they're in low elo and they just don't know how to win, even if you're coming from behind. And like that's what pisses me off the most. Because it's like, oh well, we're down 8-4 at the half, so forfeit. It's like, we could still win the game, guys. You know, we don't have to know we're forfeiting. Okay, all right, well, GG's, go next. Rip MMR, you know. And then just, you know, griefing is a thing where people just like, they'll start to play against you basically when the game's not going their way. And so like, I want to get out of the low tier where people do that on a much more consistent basis. Not that it doesn't happen in higher elos, but it happens more. And so, but at this point, I think Valorant for me is just cursed. I'm just going to be low elo forever. Like, I'm never going to get out of it. And when I play, I'm reminded of how bad people can be, because like I said, I'm decent, but I'm not great. But I'm in games with people who are literally like looking at the floor with their guns. Like their crosshairs, they're looking down when they're swinging an angle, and I'm just like, what are you doing? How are you gonna shoot him? You're just gonna look at the floor and then you're gonna flick up and, you know, become some aim god and then magically get the head tap? It's like, no. And same thing in Dota, where it's just like people just like, they don't.
That's rough, buddy.
They don't know how to play the hero at all, and they just like run, or they're overly aggressive or overly passive, and they just don't know when to do stuff, and they just don't. Yeah, it's just like, it's frustrating when it's a team game and it's like, I can't win by myself, guys. I need help. But I need help from people who know how to help me. You know? The joys of low elo. And yet I grind. But yeah, that's why I have two different perspectives on the two games that I'm competitive in. So in Dota, I think I'm underranked because I am decent, but I can't solo carry every single game. It's just not possible. Most games I can, but it's not possible in every situation, just because the enemy might be good too, or decently good, comparatively good. But in Valorant, I'm not great at aiming in general, and so if I was better and I could just, you know, 1vx the teams all the time, then I would climb, just by the nature of the game. But I'm not good enough to do that, and so if I'm not having a good game and my team is not doing anything, then we lose a lot. And if I'm having a good game and my team is not, we still lose, because I'm having a good game, but my good game is not dropping a 40 bomb or whatever in the server. So that can be a little bit frustrating. Do I have a Gizmac is free to play? Oh. Yes, you are new. Welcome to my account. But yes, I do have a Gizmac and a Star Sage and a Nice and a Mezamel and a Frolny. Free to play. But granted, I've been playing for over 5 years. No, dark side. No. There's no and. No, Frank. No. No, that's all. That's all. Yep. just those. Just those. Yep. But yeah, no, I've been playing for 5 years. Obviously, Mythicals have not been out for 5 years, but I am on the extreme lucky, the luckier side of the spectrum. So just to put it in context, but I've also been playing for a long time, so it's a mix of both. It is a mix of both. It's not just one or the other. Do I always solo queue Dota? No. I usually, my friends from college who introduced me to Dota you know, and they probably shouldn't have, but at most we can 3-stack, minimum 2-stack, and that, well, I guess minimum is solo queue, but it depends. The problem is, like I said, it's a team game, right? Even if you have 4 great players, all you need is 1 bad player on a team of 5, and you can't win the game. So, obviously, the more people you have that you trust, the better off you'll do, generally speaking. But, it's just not always possible. He also, my primary, he likes to play position 1. Only, excuse me, whereas I'm a little bit more flexible in what I play, so there's a little bit of difference there. Like essentially I can't carry the game if he's playing with me because he's position 1, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like, it's just the roles. And also, we have there's an elo disparity between us, which makes it really hard. Like, our games are together really, I'm not gonna say unfair. No, he's fine. Like, I'm getting to that point where, like, it's not him. It's like, I'm Crusader, and I think he's, like, Archon, so, but he's like he's 2 tiers above me, not 2 ranks above me. And so the people in the middle, it's a crapshoot what you're gonna get for quality when we're queuing together. And so it's not him. It's like the gap between our elos is what usually makes us struggle, if we struggle at all. Which is my fault because I'm lower.
The song is called I Am So Sad. I am so very, very sad. Goes a little something like this.
Yep.
Thank you.
It's very sad. Any notable epic empowerments from the last summon session? Well, I get the fact that no one's coming to mind probably answers the question for me. I think I got Luria to +4. Or no, she was already +4. I guess, no, Oathbound I got to +4, I think. Oathbound is +4. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. I think for the most part, I really end up pulling, I pull a lot of duplicates of the ones I haven't built. Like all of these guys are chickens, like future 5-star chickens, as are these. All of these epics out here are going to be future 5-star chickens. And so for whatever reason, I mean, I guess it's just a pure numbers thing where I've less epics built than there are in the game. So I'm more likely to get the ones that I haven't built, obviously. But I mostly pull dupes of these guys out here that are just in case I need to build them in some future state. 1 copy of every epic. But yeah, no, I think it's just the Oathbound +4 in the past couple of weeks. But in fairness though, I haven't really been pulling that many shards, right? You know, I pulled What I pulled, I guess, ancients in the past 2 weeks and some mystery shards, so I didn't really get that many. You got a bunch of +4. I mean, in fairness, like you know, again, being honest, right? Like, I have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows of 7, so 49 plus a little bit that are already +4. So it's, you know, most of my epics that are important are +4. So getting an upgrade is harder because it's an even smaller pool than, it's smaller than the pool of epics that I have now, right? It's the ones that I have that aren't fully empowered, which is an ever decreasing amount of epics. So, but yeah. Eventually what I expect to happen is that it's just gonna be the voids. Like the void epics are gonna be at the bottom here at base level. What? This thing work? This thing does work. Oh, okay. We got another takeover redemption. Cool, cool, cool. Someone has earned 10,000 points. So for anyone who didn't know, that is the alternative way to earn yourself a personal PvE takeover, just by watching the streams and hanging out, chatting me up. So I guess it's up to your discretion. What was I gonna do?
That's quite big. Impressive.
All right, 1 second. Right, okay. Yeah, so I did want to do the event dungeon challenge stuff. So there probably won't be time today for the takeover. But it's up to you whenever you are available, ideally on a stream day, of course. But could be next Saturday, could be the second Saturday from now, which is the other takeover for June. But yeah, well, you know, send me a whisper on Twitch. I need your Discord. But yeah, it's up to you. But yeah, we can do whatever you're looking for. Next week's stream, you got it. What are you looking for help with? What are you looking for help with? You stacked? Does he have, what was he got? 50,000 points? How much time do we have for live arena? 3 hours? Okay, we're chilling. Alright. So, I'm trying to remember what the minions are / were. Ah, yes. So I think this is a lot easier because the last time Hossein Klath was, well, no, sorry, it was the Hegemon was a freaking menace, so that was the worst part. But I think here we basically just use Carnage and then we just lock the passives, and we're good to go. We just got to be careful with the boss and how much damage you might deal. Ooh, polymorph. That changes things. Okay. How did I build my Harima? Savage or lethal. Kill stroke. She's built for arena. I still use her for arena, even though, you know, some of the upper echelon arena folks say that she's not really meta anymore. But they have a lot more champions at their disposal, so they can say that. I do not. But yeah, no, she's pretty cracked out still. 50,000 HP, 7k defense, 374 crit damage. She is my best defense-based nuker on my account, aside from Marius. They're slightly different. Marius is more focused on speed, anyways. Just got Marius. Congrats. General help, unless that's too much of a bother. Well, I don't know. I mean, general help is very general, so I don't know what that means. But Fire Knight 10, that might be tough, but anything's fair game. So, I mean, you know, disclaimer, right? Like, obviously, there's no promises that I'm gonna be able to do anything. But whatever you need, we will try and see what we can do. So it's up to you. Okay, so we don't have... I heard rumors that this is a protection set equipped Neve. So we definitely want Carnage. He steals buffs, right? He does steal buffs. Are you saying there's no point refunds if you can't beat hard 10 on a fresh account? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. There are no refunds at all for your channel points. When you use them, they are gone. Oh, duh. All right, Fabian. Yeah, we lock him out. Yep, let's lock him out. Except for King Galkabar. We lock their passives. Spread it around. What do we want to do damage with? Siffy protection set so that, well... I could run Siffy protection, or I can run Elva protection, or I could run them both. We need block buffs. I like the Athorion here for block buffs. Okay, and damage. And he brings decreased attack as well, which is good. So that covers that. And then I guess we just have a free slot for damage. What do we want? Marius? Is there a reason to not use Marius? I guess is the real question. Or would it be easier with... No, because they're going to have block damage, so the Gizmac's not going to make as much sense. Also, the passive of the boss is better. Alright, that's what run Marius. Okay. I don't know. Fire Knight 10 is actually quite difficult, to be honest, even for a veteran. You really need specific champions. Okay, guess she's in 9-piece protection. What is his counterattack? I don't want to waste it. Whoa! They got hella resistance. Okay. Wait. Does someone have a wand? What was that? Oh, Neve. Neve has a wand. Wow. Okay, they have really high resistance. Oh! Okay. I see. I see. Alrighty then. There we go. No, we didn't. We didn't quite do it. We didn't get block actives, but I guess they're locked out, so it doesn't really matter. We block the passes. That's the more important part. All right, there we go. What the? Oh, right. King Gabor is polymorph. I could have sworn. Didn't someone wand me earlier? Was it Neve? Is it just not procced? Alright, well the Soul Reap is frickin' annoying. Please let me cut in. 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 Son of a bitch! He didn't let me cut in. Okay. You're too squishy. Go with Ramontu then. Like, I mean, if he doesn't have enough accuracy, then we're screwed. Still need decrease attack and block buffs. But we also need to have enough accuracy to do that. Level 33 gets nuttier. Yeah, I'm a little less confident at the moment. That's annoying. What the shit was that? Okay. She is very fast. I guess we have to do this then. No, we're still too slow even with the turn meter fill. Whoa! Wait, I thought we locked him out. What happened there? Did he resist it? Oh, he did resist it. That's unfortunate. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hmm. Because we need to. The problem with enemy max HP is that it's going to take too long. Like it's too slow. But I thought, I mean, he's like 275. Like, how fast do we need to be? Goddamn. Because with Siffy, we're fast enough. But Siffy's almost 400. Versus Galathier is only like 350, 345. $286. I need to like not die off rip. That's the main problem. The problem with this is that we won't have block buffs up. Yeah, these are the challenge stages. I guess we could try and run Carnage as the DPS and just add block buffs to this team. The only problem is that Siffy is a single target revive, so well, I guess we have 2 revivers now. Don't cheat me, please. Thank you. Oh, we broke the game. Wait, what? These resists are gonna be the death of me, bro. Alright, much better. Hooray! Bike abuse! That's funny. I don't think this is gonna hit that hard, but let's just see what happens. About half. Oh! Well, wasn't ready for that. This is probably a bad idea here. Oh, she got her turn. I didn't want her to get her turn. It's protected, block debuffs. Crap. And Bike's not ready to shield him. Crap. We're gonna die. Shit. He's protected. She's protected. Our A1's gonna murder us. Oh, what the hell? We didn't lock him, apparently. And we don't have lock at all. Yo, what the shit? Oh my god! What was that? Oh, he didn't spread anything. No, he didn't spread anything. Carnage. Rip. Rip. Okay. Wow, these are hard. That's not helpful. Ah, you pieces of shit. One shots. Okay, yeah, that doesn't help me at all. Okay. I don't really know who to target here, to be honest with you guys. Because I feel like I want to take out Neve. Why do we never get block active skills? This spread. Holy Jesus Christ, man. If I do this, now we're all under veil. Damn it. You can just kill us. We just wiped. Oh, now he does it. We're dead. It's just too slow. I don't think I have anyone who's like block buffs and fast enough for this. Because I like, why would I build someone like 300 speed for this? Speed like 280. Yeah. My Lamasi is not that fast because she's built for a Hydra. Oh, we broke the game again. No! Oh, fuck you! We get sheeped because we took off his shield? Come on, man. We didn't lock Galkabar. Okay. Alright, we blocked that part. What would really be nice here is if I don't want Carnage to die, but he's gonna die. Oh no, okay, we did get, I was like, I wanted him to cut in before her. So now we can swap HP. Oh, he's still, damn, she still killed him. I didn't think she'd kill him with the decrease accuracy bit. Okay. Weak hit, okay. Oh, no, he wasn't locked out. He wasn't locked out. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know, man. I literally I don't even know, like forget the gear. Like I don't even know what champions to use for this. Like you need to be fast enough to take a turn, and you have protection, so you can't just start off rip with damage. You have to block the passives, otherwise you're going to be in for a terrible time. At least I think you do. Is that true? Do we need to block the passives? I guess not, technically. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's do this, because that guy hits hard. Resisted for no reason. Love to see it. That doesn't proc her passive. Okay, yeah, that doesn't. No, it does proc her passive. For this thing. But her attack didn't kill the target, right? Soul Reap did. No? Am I wrong? Well, no, she didn't get the cooldown reduction, so something happened there. I don't know exactly what. Hey, yo, chill. I'll go for my Siffy, bro. Alright. Fuck him again. How do we not get the extra turn? No one has a buff. What? Someone have a buff that I don't like. What happened there? Wait, what? How did she cycle back? Did she lap us somehow? How did she lap us there? What I'd really like to happen is I would like the sheep to proc on Galkabar, and then I would like it to be reflected by the wand. That would be the most ideal situation. Oh, we got an extra turn. Kit, of course. Go for the heal. God, that Soul Reap is crazy. Oh, you know what? Because, okay, she got stunned, which is how she missed her turn, which is why she was behind by a turn. That's what happened there. Okay, I'm not crazy. That's what I was like, how did she lap us? Because, like, we should be ahead of her. Because, like, right now, we're ahead of her. Meaning that we should be able to place block buffs before she does her thing again. Okay, one down. He's gonna die, which is unfortunate. Aldor's AoE stun on the A1. Oh, that's what happened then. She also gets turn meter, which is annoying. Fuck! Didn't want her to do that. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Unlucky. She's gonna, yeah, we're dead. Oh, the Soul Reap is crazy, dude. The Soul Reap is stupid. God damn. Okay, maybe we just focus her. Like, I need healing as well, and I'm not really getting it. I guess that's one of the downsides of using Bayek, is that he draws aggro to himself, which means he's easy to kill because like he provokes and everything. I should have actually tried to sheep his face. Yep, I was like, that's gonna kill him. Which means we die. We die. Actually, wait, hold on. Pause. Oh, no, we're dead. Unless... Oh! Wait. We broke the game. Ow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, now we're dead. Alright, so this isn't working. How's it going, Joe? Want us to throw around for one of the summon events? Is he a must build? He's great for Hydra. I still use him. So I guess there's only two ways to tank her. You either need, you know, obviously not critting, but I think we need decrease attack. Oh, you know what? I think Riho is perfect for this because I need to be able to heal as well as do damage. So we're gonna go back to the first strategy. No. Oh, she resisted everything. Hold up. Wrong build. This is the Pharaoh build. But yeah, I mean, is a Tharan a must build? It kind of depends what you need, right? I would argue that he could be. He was for me. He's good in Chimera, good in Hydra. Really easy damage, enemy max HP, you know. Not much more complicated than that. There we go. Oh. Without increased accuracy, if Alicia doesn't have enough accuracy. That did nothing. That's awkward. That's very awkward. $400's not enough? I might have to change your build for a second. We don't need the affinity breaker for this engagement. Damn, these are really good pieces. I don't know if I could match them. Literally have the same thing repeated over and over again. Alright, there we go. We didn't get the brimstone proc. I need Rotos to take a turn. Okay. There we go. Big heal. Much better. Although she might kill... Actually, no. She won't kill her because we're gonna heal. Yes. Sleep. Woo! Close call. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Oh, you weak-hitting bastard. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, her cycling through her abilities is insane! Do you have an extra turn on the A1? Jesus. Like, you literally can't die. If you die at all against her, it's over. That's crazy. Who's that? Like, who got their turn randomly? Like, this dude, he just randomly took a turn? Like, you're locked out. Please don't sheep. Okay. Okay. 9-piece Merciless doing work. Don't kill her, please. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna wake him up. Alright, one. He's down. Start going after this guy. God, he does. Wow, that's an annoying ability. The AoE stun on the A1. This is bad timing for Riho to die. Very bad timing for Riho to die. I'm not happy with that. I can't pick her up because she's gonna die again. That was a waste. He's petrified. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Okay. Pick her up. 5. Don't kill her. Son of a bitch. Okay. Apparently we have to kill Kaldor first. Did people just like, even with the ally attack, they still have block damage up that's protected. So did they just rerun it until it like, how did they get rid of the block damage? That should reflect, right? Yes. Okay. Damn it, she crit twice. We're dead. Oh, the soul. Dude, the soul reap. The soul reap is the worst thing ever. Oh, the soul reap is so bad. What's the definition of insanity? I'm honestly not sure what I'm looking to change here, to be honest with you. Insanity was giving up. Nah, I don't think that's right. Nice try. That's definitely not the right one. Okay, she didn't do as much damage that time. I don't think she crit. Put him to sleep. Oh, thank you. Okay. God damn! Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, she baited me in with the first one where she didn't crit, and then she double crit on the second one. What level is this? This is 30, dude. We're getting bodied by the first stage. All right, Hail Mary. Okay, I have another idea. I don't know what the hell am I doing right now, guys. God damn it, I'm out of space. Maria? No, I mean we're already playing RNG with the Rotos. Is there more that you have to put defense or HP chest on your cold heart? Classically, people put HP percent chest on cold hearts, so no, it's not weird. I think both of my cold hearts have HP percent. I think I need 6 slots. Damn it. I wanted it to roll badly, not good. I wouldn't go defense percent though, because it's just she has no defense, so it's not going to scale well at all. If you wanted to survive at least a little bit, you're better off with HP percentage. Like they both scale terribly, but HP scales a lot better. Motherfucker, come on, man. Do I need twice as much space? I forget how this works. So if I have 7 spaces, so if I do the first 3, it should work. Yes. Oh no, it won't work because Faven's not wearing anything. Wait, what? I have 4 spaces. Wow, that gets rid of my speed ore though. Crap. We might not be fast enough now. Okay. I was unlucky. Okay, well, can't do anything. Shit. Okay. Wish there was a way to... I need like taunt. I need like 10 champions for this. Oh man. Yeah, the thought there was that if I can Armons the minions, I can, you know, take away half their health with the sheep. And then just kind of start, you know, that much closer to killing them. But like, if she gets a turn, she just kills everyone, like no matter what happens. What about unkillable? Unkillable is for bitches, bro. We don't unkillable abuse over here. I kid. No, I don't like cheese strats if I can help it. Like what I'm trying to do, I don't think this is gonna work either. I don't think she's fast enough. This is like the worst thing to do when your freaking inventory is full. What? What is filling up my inventory? Oh, okay. There's no way this could roll poorly. Oof. That's to double resistance. Oh, okay. So essentially what I'm looking for at the moment, for anyone wondering, is I want to draw her aggro in a certain direction with her A2, because when she's just allowed to freely target whoever she wants, she just kills the wrong people at the wrong time. So I'm trying to use veils to make this happen here. I mean, I guess using Mavara is effectively unkillable, but I'm not doing it because she's unkillable. I'm trying to do it because she can be veiled. Or everyone else can be veiled. So that she goes where I want her to go with E2. I just don't have that many veil options. Damn, that's really not much faster. So stupid. I don't think this is gonna work though. I don't think she's fast enough. And she doesn't have a turn meter fill, which might matter. And then we don't have the speed aura either. Actually, you know what? Let's not even cheap here. Let's do this. Okay, we just die. We're not fast enough. Rip. Okay, yeah, that didn't do anything. Even... Like the mechanics of the game when it comes to this is just really stupid, because it's like you have enough room, but because it's like it's taking it off and putting it on, therefore it's telling you don't have enough room to take it off and put it back on. I need to do this the other way. Two spaces. Like, I could go make more room, but I'm just too lazy to do that right now. Alright, I've got one last idea that's not gonna work. And that is we bring in Harima. Ideally, she'd go before her. Okay, she did. Perfect. Sheep him. Heal up with this. Okay. Yes. So now we Soul Reap won't kill us because of Harima's passive. For anyone wondering what this changed here. What the hell? You were not supposed to get a turn, you bitch. Well, GG's, I guess. Okay, all right. Let's go back to Fabian. How long have I been trying the stage? Too long. Way too long. Okay, cool. All right. This might allow us to get further. So that's probably the extent of it. He didn't get locked out, which is really unfortunate. That might actually screw us over. That was dumb. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That is literally pointless. Are the rewards worth it? I mean, no. But they're not worth it because I can't get them anyways? If that makes sense. I'm not saying, like, if this was easy to do, they'd be worth it, right? But because this is not easy to do, we're not really getting anywhere. No, it's not worth it. Oh, just a Digger's defense. I should have taken his turn meter. No. Okay, we slept him. How did what? You're locked. Are they taking that many turns? Can anyone but her kill her, please? No, of course not. All right, I'm gonna count this time. The frickin' lightning cage 2 is also messing things up because we can't get the extra turn. So she took 1 turn. Right. Does anyone have a temporal stagnator I can borrow? Okay. There we go. No. No, we got sheeped. The worst possible time. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Wand. That was 2 turns, I think. Or are we at 3? Did I lose count? Please free me. Well, okay. Weak hit here. Ooh! Chill, bro. That sheep really screwed us over here. Oh, now you come back right when we're about to die. Thank you, Polymorph. Appreciate you. You're so helpful. Thank you. God, fuck's sake. We were actually getting somewhere on that one. Because she wasted like 2 turns there being a sheep, so we didn't have block buffs back up. We would have been, not fine necessarily, but we would have been better off. Please don't sheep me, thank you. Please stop weak hitting the King Alcabar. Fabian, for the love of God. Thank you, do your job. You have 1 job, sir. No, we're not at stage 35. This is stage 31. Please stop weak hitting Fabian. Fabian. Stop weak hitting. I don't want to wake them up right now. Fabian, please stop weak-hitting. You literally have one job to do. Please do it. Hey, yo, don't kill her. I think we're cooked here. I think the leech will heal us up there. I think this... We'd have to be really lucky here to not die when she AoEs. Yep. Actually, you know what? That's an okay time to die. This is the part where we need to not die by comparison. So a little bit of healing. Please target Harima. No! Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 That was scary. Unfortunately, Riho's still gonna die here. Because Kaldor got a turn, which is bad. I think we're boned because we don't have the other revive. Yeah, we're dead. Ah, man, we were on a roll there for a bit. Oh well. Yeah, GG's. All right, I give up. I got nothing. They're too fast. The minions are way too fast. Like, if there was a way to fit another DPS in here somehow, then it might work. Like, because the Harima's bad affinity, so there's no point trying to kill Kaldor. Like, she's just gonna weak hit like crazy. Like, it's just, let's just a low percentage play. If they didn't have Lightning Cage, this would be easier too, because then Fabian would cycle more. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. GG's. They made this tough. I'll give them that. That's way harder than I thought it was going to be. And I think that the main thing is just they're... Like, the Soul Reap is just brutal. Because she has 6-star Soul Reap, right? Yeah, it's like a 20% threshold is... Like, on your champions, getting to 20% is ridiculously easy. And so you just freaking get murdered. And it's an AoE, too. Oh, well. Alright. It's always nice to get humbled. I think I put everyone back to normal, right? Siffi's back in her gear. Fabian's back in his gear. Riho's in her gear. Felicia's back in her gear. And then we touched Mavara. She's back in her gear. What would be fun though, a fun concept that I can't do, but to use poisons, like if I had like double Cavalax, and then I think like Balar the Lost would be perfect for this. Well, maybe not perfect, but he would work for this because you get a bunch of turn meter from all the poisons, and you just like kill the minions off for it. That'd be pretty fun. Oh well. All right, Plarium, you win this round. I consider myself humbled. This is definitely Mercurial Garrel. Oh, that's awkward. I had this like grand plan to kill her with with the Mercurial. Okay, shouldn't have it on. Awkward. All right, well. All right, fun with Rhodos. More Rhodos Funhouse. I mean, I will say though, like the Harima strat was definitely the closest we got. But yeah, that's tough. That's a really tough fight. It's one of those situations, right, where like, you know, people ask for hard content sometimes, and it's like they can deliver. You know, to the rest of us, it feels like it's overtuned, of course, but they can make content hard if they really wanted to, and they're choosing not to in a lot of instances, which I'm sure we all secretly appreciate. Because I feel like that's the thing. I mean, maybe you guys have an opinion on this too, but like in a false dichotomy of saying, would you rather content be overtuned or undertuned? I'd rather it be undertuned. Because overtuned is just like no one has fun. But if it's undertuned, most people might be bored, but most people will have fun at least. An example of overtuned is hard mode faction wars. It's all relative though. No, it's not. It's not relative. When I say it's overtuned, I'm saying if the whales and krakens are struggling, it's overtuned. Overtune gives you something to strive for? Not if it's impossible. And what I mean by that, like hard mode faction wars for me, I don't really try. Like I farm my dailies, and that's basically it. Like there's a couple of factions where I'm done, and a couple of ones where I'm close, and then I don't try anymore. Like I stopped striving. I'm waiting for champions to show up, and then I might try again. Like so, like that's what I mean when I say like it's overtuned. Where like there's nothing I can do to progress, therefore I'm doing nothing to progress. So I agree, like it's nice to have like Hydra where you can kind of build up champions over time and, you know, build up gear over time and make a difference. But like hard mode faction wars, it's like if you don't have X champion who's 1 in 100, you can't do it. And it's like, oh, all right then. You know, it's like, okay, I guess I can't do it then. That's me in normal faction wars. Well, and you'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Five-star polymorph. What's going on, man? Dude's playing in the wrong decade. Where am I blind? Where's Python? There you are. Jesus Christ. I am blind. Wow, that's a terrible Calvalax. He has no accuracy. Wait, I did like a double take. I was like, is that double Marichka? I've never seen that before. Usually it's double Taurus, not double Marichka. Alright, let's do it. One with Rhodos. Whoa! Sir, excuse you. You might actually kill me here. Oh, this one has the aspect. No! Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a 50-50 chance of guessing which one had the aspect. Oh, they both have it. Ah! Okay. Extra turn. Nope. And we're dead. Wait, is she relentless? What just happened? Or she has a wand. I think Nice is just gonna kill me here. Oh no, he didn't kill me. Yeah, she's in relentless. Oof. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna have to actually try this one apparently. Okay, so this is relentless stone skin. This is 2-turn stone skin. Counter. I barely touched you, bro. Okay. Now we're off to the races. There we go. Merciless for the win! Can't kill me, Nice. But you can wand me. Awkward. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we can chill for a bit. Extra turn. Alright, Marichka dies. Marichka comes back to life with everyone else. I think we kill Nice here. Then we do this, because that gives me a free turn. Never mind, he failed. Cool. Alright. There we go. Yay! Fun with Rhodos. This is great. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, when I killed, was it Ambius? Or was it one of the stage? I forget. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We finally got a Merciless banner for my Rhodos. So he's finally in 9-piece Merciless. So we're making use of his new capabilities there with the full gear set, which is super fun. Not the best. Well, I don't know. Some pieces are good. Like, this is good. This is okay. This is okay. This is god tier. Does Geo need 100% crit? He does not. Speed accuracy is all you need on the Geo. I'm personally not a fan of this chest, but it's okay. It at least has speed and crit damage, but there's no crit rate. The boots are okay for rare. The ring is decent, could be better. Amulet's pretty poor, but it's merciless. And then the banner is suboptimal. So half of the gear is suboptimal, which is the nature, I imagine the nature of 9-piece merciless in general, unless people are just really lucky. But the point is, the build works, and we only sacrificed, I think, like 400 attack and something like that, and like 10 speed. But the speed's kind of irrelevant. He's still pretty darn fast at 270. But he used to have like 7.4k or 7.5k attack, something like that. So we lost some attack, but not the end of the world. Oh yeah, Nad. Does it make him better? No. Geo's... The point of using Geomancer is to abuse his passive for damage, which does not revolve in any way, shape, or form around crit rate. So there's literally no point. The amount of time that you might save by having him crit capped is irrelevant for how he's typically used. Like, if Geo's crits are the thing winning you the battle, you built your Geo wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank goodness my Geo crit on the boss and he died. It's like, well, okay. Do they want that 1 kill for Nightmare for Demon Lord Clan Boss? I mean, so I guess, yeah, if we're talking Demon Lord Clan Boss, then sure, it would matter more. If you're at like 65 million consistently, or maybe, no, probably not even that much. If you're at like 67 million, then maybe crit capping him would give you the last 2. But he's not going to hit that hard. All right, how close are we? 300. Okay. So I don't want to overshoot. So I think just by playing the game normally the rest of the night, I should be done with Ice Golem without having to get into too much trouble. All right, let's do a little bit of live arena. Maybe 5 fights. I'm not feeling in the mood for 10 anymore. The event dungeon broke my spirits. Oh, I forgot we're not in the season anymore. RIP. We gotta find normal people, or we're gonna get bodied. Yeah, no, if you're... Oh, you're at 50 mil before having used him? It depends what the team is. But possibly, you can close the gap. Crap, what's my strategy again? Okay, yeah, sorry. It's my strategy right now, it's Carnage, because Carnage works against, well, I guess he doesn't work in Stone Skin, but he protects me against potential for Mercurial. Nice Odin. Okay, so most likely he's gonna ban Fabian, because that's what most people do. This is probably let's assume this is a Mercurial Odin. So then let's go with the double speed. I've been bringing back Siphi recently, especially if I get the pick of Fabian. Is he gonna go all voids to use the aura or not? That will dictate what we ban here. He's either gonna ban Carnage or he's gonna ban Fabian, but it depends what he's doing here. Oh, he's fighting me for speed. Crap. Oh my god, where is she? Where is she? I'm blind, I'm blind! Ah, okay. Hmm. The ally attack is annoying here because that would just kill me. I think we ban Marius because at least if he ally attacks and he cuts in, we don't get the AoE. Yeah, he's banning Carnage. Okay, cool. I think he goes first here. He should go first because he has the stronger aura. And we're probably cooked no matter what we do here, but we'll see what happens. Oh, it's a stone skin. Double stone skin Odin. What a weirdo. You got this? No, we don't got this. Well, maybe because he's in double stone skin, he might not have enough accuracy. Let's see. Oh. Or, well, no. We resisted. I don't care if she gets an extra turn. Doesn't really matter. Because we're going to cut in right... We're going to go right after her. That's fine. No way! We couldn't one-shot him? I screwed up. I threw. I should have just killed Arbiter. Oh, misplayed. That was a big mistake. All right, wand check. 2 wands. We still have a chance. She has a revive. No, she doesn't. I just locked her out. What am I saying? Holy moly, I'm rusty on live arena, guys. I'm sorry. I should kill her. He's gonna change forms now. And then we just die, I think. What? He's in Relentless? Oh my gosh, everyone has a wand. Oh, everyone has a wand, bro. This doesn't really help me because he's just gonna kill Sify. How long is it gonna take him to kill Sify? Like, Jesus Christ, man. No, he's in Merciless. He's in 9-piece Merciless. Weak it, please. Of course not. This is a 9-piece Merciless Nice, right? Or am I wrong? I'm gonna give her another turn, but it doesn't really matter because she's locked out. I don't really have a solution for Nice, unfortunately. Of course it removes the debuff. Bro, dude, this game sometimes. I swear. Let me get wanded. I can't. I literally can't. Everything is working against me right now. This is insane. Resurgent is removing the CC debuff, but not the other debuff. And every other time we land CC, it's wanded. He really doesn't want to change forms on his own. Okay, the only way we can win this is if we get an extra turn here. And we do, no, but he gets his first, which is so dumb. I don't know why it works that way. Please don't weak hit. Okay. Please don't wand me. God damn it. Okay. Whew. I don't know why he didn't just change forms off rip with a nice, because he would have won that a lot sooner. Or actually, well, he would have won. I don't know what he's doing. Like, nice base form here is just silly. Ye of little faith? No, he played it wrong. That's not me being... That's not me having low faith. He should have won. There's no way I win this. He has a 9-piece merciless nice. He just changed into alt form and then he kills me easily. He just stayed in base form for some reason. He waited for me to trigger the passive instead of just going aggro. Like, Fabian squishy. Siffy is relatively squishy. Maria, as long as you don't weak hit, she's gonna die. Like, he could have killed me at any point. Like, that, he misplayed that. He won he won the battle. I don't know what he's doing. No offense to Andy. Sorry. Yeah, so the reason I didn't wait till Maria's third turn is because of Odin. I didn't want block damage on everybody else. And I figured that we could one-shot an Odin because he's not built tanky. He's built like an Odin, but apparently I was wrong. Oh, someone asked about the Maria build. I mean, it's nothing fancy. I think she's just in like Savage Perception or something like that. Build Arbiter, you're new and free to play? Well, welcome to the game. Welcome to the grind. Jeez, 30k. All right, should we just forfeit? No. All right, let's go mythicals. You stole my Galathir, which is kind of awkward, not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna eat the Crixia, so we're gonna leave her in, and we're gonna go mythicals. You stole my mythicals. Shit. Well, there goes that plan. This dude's probably in a bunch of Mercurial too, to be honest. I need a speed aura. We're not winning this. There's no chance. Dude, you're so right. He is flexing. Holy moly. Maybe we go first, guys. No one expects the Yoshi pick in live arena. We're totally gonna go first, guys. Watch. And he's not gonna be a 9-piece Mercurial across the entire team. Wait, what? Oh. And she's in Supersonic, so it doesn't really matter. No Mercurial is kind of surprising. As a beginner for live arena, what would I build? Arathia or Arbiter? I mean, those are completely different champions. Does he change forms here? He could go for the block revive. Yeah. That makes sense. And then he's going to lock our passives here. Yep. And he's going to pick her back up. knocked out. So no, what I mean by that is, do you need a support or do you need a DPS? Like those are not like. How is that off cooldown? What? Oh, he has a freaking Stars of Janang as well. Okay. Let's try to find a normal fight. Or we might have a chance. Like what matchmaking? Hello? So I beat the first guy, you put me against that dude? But yeah, she's in a not quite yet feral lethal build. That's the plan long term. Well, I guess long term would be Merciless 9-piece, but that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. But nothing crazy. 5k attack on the faster side. Crit damage is a bit lacking, but that's mostly due to her not having any stars. 500-ish accuracy. You like your 9 Mercurial? Everyone is good in 9-piece Mercurial right now because it's so freaking stupid. But yeah, like if you need a cool DPS champion who has a survivability mechanic, then Arathia after the buff is excellent. But if you need to go first and you're struggling with speed, then build Arbiter. Like it's just those are like, but to me those aren't mutually exclusive because they're not. It's not like they're sharing the same gear. All right, so not gonna run Stiffy into a Fabian. He stole my Fabian, which is unfortunate. So we're gonna go Carnage, Galathier. Really don't use it. Yeah, man. You know me. The most I'll do is 4-piece Mercurial, which I also haven't used because I don't have the pieces that I want. Alright, that took a turn. So in this case, we are going to ban the Fabian, which means I do want to fight him for speed. He's not going to ban Yoshi, so we're free to pick that. I think we can actually threaten him with the Gizmac here, unless he happens to be in a bunch of Mercurial, but I don't think Marius is in Mercurial. That'd be odd. Odin might be, but we can handle the Odin later. In theory. Unless he just, if he whips out like a Nell, like then today's just not my day. So we have two options here. We can go back, but that's not the smartest decision. Into what the? What? Okay, so he's banning Galathier then. This is a what is this team? When I see Odin, Marius, Fabian, I am not thinking Ezio, Commodus. That's a weird pivot. Like, I get it, buff strip, bomb, poison, or whatever, but like, there's no way that's his best strategy after the opener of a Marius Odin, right? Am I crazy? You banned Sify? Why did you ban Sify? Because of the blessing? There's no way he's speed tuned. Like, even if he did go first, he's not going to be speed tuned. Unfortunately, we are gonna die to Marius. I can't be resisted. Oh, right. Never mind. We don't die to Marius because he's a frickin' he has Mercurial on. Never mind. He doesn't have Savage. That's embarrassing. This is why you don't do this, folks, in case you were wondering. Unfortunately, if I revive Carnage, he's gonna die. So our best bet here is we risk it because we know he's not in Savage, so he's not gonna kill us. We do this. And then we just try to not die to the poisons. He doesn't have lethal dose either, which is odd. I don't know what his strategy is here. This guy's weird as hell. I don't think he knows what he's doing. He just like saw shit that people do and doesn't understand why they're doing it. No offense. I'm gonna steal my buffs back, thank you very much. And that breaks his Mercurial bullshit. You just bought the account. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Holy moly. But you see what I mean? Like, I knew something was off there because I was like, that draft makes no sense, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, I get it where, like, you know, clear the table and then you could poison and bomb them, but like, why would you lead with Odin Marius and then pivot to bomb poison? And then you have this Mercurial 6-piece Marius who doesn't hit hard at all. And then you have a non-lethal dose, no Arachnelixir Ezio. What is happening? What is happening? What are you doing, man? Oh my goodness. I mean, we take those, I guess. That broke my brain. I just like, if again, like, not to beat a dead horse, but like, if you're whipping out the Odin Marius, I'm expecting some like just nukage coming behind him, not a poison bomb. But yeah, I guess I didn't really get to explain it, but the reason I'm starting with Fabian Carnage now is Carnage helps me deal with Mercurial if they happen to have it. And then Fabian obviously works because lockout into Stone Skin. And then I lock into Speed Aura as well. So that's kind of where, like, I don't know what people are going to do. I'm trying to read the room when I go against opponents. But this, for me, is a safe start in that I'm prepared for Mercurial if it pops up. And also Carnage is just good because there's so many annoying passives right now. Okay. So he wants to fight me for speed. I might let him win. Because if I let him win the speed race, then we can get rid of Marius. I want to run Rhodos, but he's bad into double magic. So let's go with Empress here. I'm concerned about Mercurial on Galathir, especially a 6-star. Because you have so much extra stats from the 6-star blessing that you can sacrifice your gear to put him in Mercurial just for the sake of this. Sake of the set. Fucking Nels, man. Okay. We gotta leave Marius in now. I don't have another block debuffs champion. Uh-oh. I should probably work on that. I feel like people don't run Communist that much anymore, and so I don't really feel like I need to have multiple block debuffs champions. Yeah, I mean, we lose this one. There's no way to win. Like this is my protection Necrit, and he's built relatively quickly, or relatively quickly. He's built relatively fast, but he's not going to go first here. Like the R base is going to go first. She's going to boost in the Galath there, and we're just going to get blown the fuck up. Dude, I swear, am I supposed to have a Volcardiac Heart? I feel like I am. Everyone has a Volcardiac Heart, and it's really starting to piss me off sometimes. Well. Ooh, wait, he weak hit. No, I was hoping we cut in before the Marius. Oh, okay. Thank you, reaction. No. Don't revive on death. Oh, it's even worse. Don't do that. You bitch. She's in protection. Ow. I literally, yeah, I can't steal the stone skin, but at least I can steal her health. Not that it's gonna do all that much. Yeah, we can't. I mean, we can't win this. We're like champion diff. Oh, did I lock him out? Oh, I did lock him out. Wait, whoa. We have a chance. We have a chance here, actually. Never mind. And it's gone. God, the veils are killing me today. If we weren't veiled, I could actually win this because I could just kill Marius. Well, you know, we have a Hail Mary play here. We're gonna change forms. We're gonna hope that we get the Last Laugh amulet to proc. We didn't get it. GG's. Okay. Well. And we're gonna get lapped here, unless he weak hits, but that would be too. That'd be really convenient, which is not gonna happen. Yeah, no. I feel like people can tell. People can tell that I'm not. I don't have Mercurial on, because like picking a Commodus is. Like, we've seen a couple. Dude, 27k. Is this the bad time to be queuing up? What are these matchups? I feel like there was one person who was even below our rank, right? Oh, he stole my Carnage. Shit. GG's. What color am I in? I'm in gold 4. Your best gear in is speed set with 3 pinpoint accessories. I mean, that sounds good. All right, we're gonna go Maria, I think. I think we have to ban the Carnage here. Well, I don't know. It depends. I don't know what I don't know where he's going. That's a very like his supports could be insane or they could be normal. But given that he's 27k, I feel like they're going to be insane. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. There's no reviver so far. And he also he forfeited speed here. So I think we go Bayek. Something tells me he's not entirely in Mercurial. I could be wrong. Oh shit, maybe he is a Mercurial. I think I read this wrong. He's in Mercurial. He's gotta be. He has no reviver. There's no way you're drafting a no reviver comp unless you know you're not gonna die. I was waiting for him to just pick the super strong supports and he never did. We had the wrong read. No, we had the right read. Oh, it's a super fast Marius. Oh, that's awkward. Wow, that's a high accuracy Marius. Okay, well. It's a speed Marius. Okay, we lose. 9. Dude, imagine if he did have the Storm Call. That would have been even more depressing. Don't even joke. Got a question? Sure, shoot. I can't read your name because it's like the same color as the background. Yeah, I didn't send it yet. Septimus Prime, that's fun. For clan boss, a couple of teams granting a turn, do they break the speed tune? Yes. Generally speaking, yes. There are certain tunes though that do allow for a relentless DPS, not an entirely relentless team. Obviously, anyone who needs to be doing unkillable stuff needs to go at the same time consistently. But there are like a what's it called? A Bat Eater composition is a team that can accommodate a relentless DPS champion. So it depends what team you're running. But generally speaking, no. Can't run relentless. Is there a big advantage to being high rank arena, or is it fine to just lose lots of lower rank for wins? There's no reason to lose. It doesn't really matter. The matchmaking is going to get you one way or the other, to be honest. For the most part, you are going to get fair matchups. I know that's like, it doesn't feel that way, but like, not fair, but you're going to get balanced matchups to a degree. But the higher you go, the less balanced it's going to be because there's less people. But if you're sitting at, you know, well, I don't know, 2,000, whatever that puts you, then you have a lot more opponents. And so it's gonna be, generally speaking, more balanced by nature. It might not feel more balanced, but it is mathematically more balanced. But as you start to get closer to the uppers is where it's just like, it's trying to find an opponent, and it just fills it in with the nearest whale. You have 2 man-eater comp, 3 DPS. Oh, the double man-eater comp? I don't know that off the top of my head. But typically the tune will tell you if it allows for relentless. I can look it up actually. Where the heck is it? God damn, there's so many freaking bad there we go. Okay. So I assume you're running the easy double man eater, which allows for 3 DPS. And I'm not seeing anything that says Relentless is permitted. But I'm also not going to watch the video. But I would imagine, that it would tell you somewhere in the video, perhaps, whether or not you can use Relentless. But the only one I know for sure is a Bat Eater. I know that works with Relentless. You're seeing no extra turn? Yeah, I'm not sure. But honestly though, like having double man eater, like the world is your oyster in terms of compositions. So I think it's basically personal preference as far as what you want to build. Like there's so many teams with a double man eater. Like pick your favorite / pick the ones that you have the champions for. Started the game with Folan and Grand Oak. Yeah, I've seen the promo code for Grand Oak recently. I assume that's a decent pickup. Am I done with Fusion? No. Well, yes. Like numerically, yes. But I'm going out to 115, so I won't be done until 2 or 3 days from now. See you, Zara. Always appreciate you hanging out. Just completed the takeover form. Need assistance in more than one area. I mean that's probably true for most people. However, for the sake of time, only one area is permitted. So hopefully you filled it out with your primary area of need. But regardless, even if you do win the takeover, we'll have a chat afterward, and then we can decide what areas of most interest / of most benefit. But it's just, you know, I can't do 7 things on one person's account. That would take forever, right? Time-wise. But good luck. It is a raffle at the end of the day. Yeah, I just based on the website, I think the fast double is harder to do. I think the easy double is easier to do. But yeah, like I said, nothing on the website says no Relentless, but I would definitely check out the accompanying video from Deadwood Jedi and see if it actually says. See if it says anything. Like, you know, the videos are old, in fairness, but it should tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, because the thing is, so if you look at the Bat Eater comp, it explicitly says the DPS can proc extra turns. So I imagine that maybe the way the website's laid out is that unless it tells you that you can, you probably can't. That would be my assumption. Because generally speaking, that is how it works. Most teams can accommodate Relentless. I personally don't run unkillable teams in general, but if I were to run one, it would be definitely like an Anax comp, because I think Anax is one of my favorite epics in the game for sure. All right, let's see. Yeah, like I'd probably run a Bat Eater with an Anax, or a block damage. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if I have 2 block damage champions. Yeah, I think I just have tower. Do I have 2 towers? I'm blanking on my duplicates. I think I do have 2 towers. Oh, wrong faction. Yeah, I do have 2 towers. Okay. Yeah, so I think I would build literally the I think it's called the 2 towers. Or 3 towers. But like like I said, I don't use unkillable teams, but if I were to use an unkillable team, I would probably build double block damage, run Anax with the team. And if anyone's curious, like, then what do you run? Old school 2-to-1 speed comp with counterattack and shields, increased defense. Suai Firstborn is my DPS. I like the classics, what can I say? Relentless is the set you can only get from tournaments? Correct. And the best way to get Relentless, unless you're a spender, is Classic Arena and Tag Team Arena tournaments. By miles. That is where most of my tournament wins, if not all of them, have come from. I don't try to beat whales at champion chases or, you know, farming dungeons or whatever. I go for the low-hanging fruit, which is Classic Arena stuff. And Tag Team it. I think I win Tag Team more than I win Classic, but I definitely try to win as much as possible. Fact. Do you spend gems on Classic Arena to reset the cooldown? No, you can just, I mean, it depends on what you play, right? If you play enough, then you just refresh naturally every 15 minutes and you're good to go. I wouldn't spend gems on that. Because it's still random gear, right? Most of the Relentless gear you're going to get, you're just going to sell because it's not going to have good stats. Where is it? I always forget where it is. I'm blind. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, there we go. I'm at 23. Since the badges have come out, in fairness, obviously I've won tournaments before then, but since the badges have come out, I've won 23 tournaments. I'm slowly making my way towards 30, but almost exclusively, these are all Classic Arena or Tag Team Arena. Does your metal color matter? Honestly, that's a great question. I don't know. Yes. I've not been in the low. I've not been outside of gold 5 in Classic Arena in years. I'm like, actually, I don't know the answer. So yes, the higher up, the more points you get, and it's in the tournament itself. And this is the info tab right here. So I don't know which tier you're in, but this will tell you which tier or the points you'll get. It's weird that it doesn't tell you. Like this is bronze, this is silver, and this is gold. I don't know why it doesn't say that in here. That's weird. But yeah, bronze 1 through 4, silver 1 through 4, gold 1 through 5, and then this is plat. How weird. Huh. Yeah, no, I was staring at it for a while too, and I was like, what? Something's missing here. Yeah. That was strange. Okay. I guess we just confirmed that no one actually reads that. Because they don't even know that it's wrong. Like I was giving it a side eye myself. I was like, what is this table? Why does it look so weird? Alright. Let's run this real quick. Because we did steal some gear from Crocad, so let's see if I broke his build too much. Because he was destroying Ninja for damage before. Yeah, it's a little bit lower, as expected. Although Ninja did really bad on this run. Or, is that right? I don't think that's right. I think you could do better. I think you could do better. Watch it do worse. That'd be so funny. There we go. That's better. 400, 400. Yeah, I think Crocad tops out, or used to top out at 500 with the old build, but we stole some of his gear, so all good. All right, folks. I think that is going to do it for today. I honestly went on for a lot longer than I intended to, but it's all in good fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. Let's find somebody on Twitch to raid. Who be streaming? Oh god. Do I dare try to raid Copium? Is he gonna raid me when I raid him? I feel like we've done this dance so many times. Alright, we'll try it. We'll risk it. We'll risk it. Try making him play Elden Ring. Oh, did he try it and quit? I can't force people to do something they don't want to do. That is kind of funny though. From what I've been told, it's an understandable reaction, so I'm not gonna hold it against him. But anyways, all right, folks. Like I said, hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. Did some fun stuff. A little bit of Curse City progression in Centranos. Did some Amius. We did a little bit of Live Arena, which has been a while. And then we got absolutely bodied by the first Event Dungeon Challenge stage, which is so much harder than I thought it was going to be. It's okay. Just goes to show you that I am indeed a normal player. Despite the champions I might have that you don't. But just as hard for me as it is for anyone else. But yeah, if you're new, welcome all to the new people. We do these streams every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time, so find out what that is in your local time. And yeah, we'll be here next week to do the same thing. Probably, actually, I don't really know. I don't know. We'll figure it out through the rest of the week. Oh, actually, no, I do know. We're going to be doing a takeover for Lether. There we go. Yeah, we're going to be doing, helping him out in potentially Fire Night, maybe something else. We'll decide that as time goes on throughout the week. And then also we'll be announcing the winner of the takeover for the subsequent week, which is the last week of the month. But yeah, appreciate you all hanging out, and I'll catch you all next time.